All right. Um, I added ping chord because it worked on L's channel. I'm curious to see if it does uh, on my channel now that I added it. Um, if not, then I guess I'll just have to, I don't know, maybe I need to configure something differently that I didn't. Um, uh, yeah, because I'm not seeing it. Oh, oh my God, it did it. It did it. Yes, it actually worked. Wonderful. All right, let's get started. Um, you played the Genesis port before and it was okay. Yeah, I've never played the Genesis version, but I played the Super Nintendo version. My impression of it from what I played is that it was a frustrating game. The level design was whack as hell, but I still there was something about it that still made me enjoy it. I don't even know what it was. Also, hello, Sir Jacob and Karumi. Oh, another fun fact about this game is that it was only released in Europe. I mean, the Genesis version had a was also released in Australia, I guess, but yeah. Anyway, it doesn't really matter because Australia's PAL. So this is a rare instance of me actually playing a PAL game, and the only reason why I'm playing it is because there's no NTSC alternative. And actually, I've been wanting to do this just on stream, quickly demonstrate why I don't like the PAL format, why I tend not to like European games unless like the game is Europe exclusive. Um, let's see. Let me just yeah, there's this video that compares Sonic the Hedgehog in both NTSC and PAL. Um, so like watch this. All right, so this is NTSC. Um, goes pretty fast as you can see. And as you can see, like he's already ahead. He's already well ahead of Sonic and PAL. Um, so NTSC is, and then this is PAL. Notice how much slower the music is. Notice how much slower Sonic is. And no, you're not late. But yeah, I'm just demonstrating that why I don't like the PAL format before playing a PAL game because it's PAL exclusive. Look at that. And it took like 7 seconds longer to complete the level in the PAL version because PAL is slow. Um, anyway. And I know that for some games the difference isn't as severe. Like, especially later on. There are plenty of like PlayStation, Nintendo 64, PS2, GameCube games that are where the PAL version that isn't really that noticeably slow, but even there are exceptions. Like Ape Escape, for example. I've seen NTSC and PAL compared there once, and the PAL version was way slower again. PAL version speedruns. Wasn't Majora's Mask, wasn't the fastest version of that PAL for some reason? I don't know. Probably because of some glitch the American and Japanese version didn't have. I don't know. Anyway, Days for Christmas. Let's go. I don't like how OBS always takes a few seconds to. Oh, my bad. I keep forgetting that I have RetroArch muted. All right. I like the music. I think that's part of it, you know? Anyway. Let me configure some settings. Options. Should I just... I'll do normal. I don't want to do hard, but I don't want to look weak, so I'll just do normal. Jump and throw, that looks good. I love that about Super Nintendo controllers. They actually take into account how your thumb works. For some reason, Nintendo is a lot worse than that. Like, NES was okay, but man, like the Game Boy line, what were they thinking with that? Like it's, or like the NES Dogbone controller as well, same problem. Anti-time, is this when you're like, how long you're evil Santa for? I'll just do 10 seconds, I don't know, because I do want, from what I recall, evil Santa can't pick up presents. Man, the more I describe this game, the more I realize it's actually a weird game. Speaking of evil Santa, there he is. Alright. Would I prefer Pinochet or Suharto? I'm not sure who Suharto is, so I don't know. Wait, was Suharto, was he the communist Chilean leader? If so, then... Oh, no, he was some Indonesian guy. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea which I prefer. The only one I really know is Pinochet. Also, hello, Sir Jacob, Electric, and Korumi. Anyway. Yeah, PS1 Classic used PAL. That was embarrassing. I've heard that like if you mod it, PS1 Classic is pretty good, but vanilla PS1 Classic is embarrassing. It's like hilariously bad. Anti-communist. Oh, okay, so basically was he like the Indonesian equivalent of a Pinochet, basically? Alright. Only days before Christmas, Santa slept in his house. An evil plot was brewing, cooked up by an awful louse. The cold and evil snowman scared all the elves away. Timekeepers stole plans from Santa's house that day. But for the vicious louse, this wasn't bad enough. I'm really gonna show him. I'm gonna play rough. He tore the presents open and on them cast a spell. That's when Santa woke up. Something wasn't well. All his elves had vanished, his presents also gone, and threats here awaiting, surely more than one. Beware the magic potion, calling Santa's evil twin. The angry Anti-Claus, his fiend from within. So Auntie must be Santa, pick presents all the way, to face the foes so bravely and make it through the day. How long is this dialogue? Okay, I guess that long. I don't know why the calendar is like that too, or like why the level screen is like that. Okay, so from what I recall, the presents can sometimes contain bombs, right? I think it's just the red ones that do, like the yellow ones are fine. I remember playing this game in my parents' basement one Christmas and just raging at it because of how whack the level design was. Like, I actually startled their cat because I was, like, yelling at the game. Oh yeah, and sometimes, I guess, mice can appear too. Oh, and I'm evil Santa now. Dang it, I didn't collect all the presents. Okay, so the star is the end of the level, I guess. So the reason why this game was PAL exclusive, from what I understand, is because the company that made it was Norwegian. Avoid those bombs. Yeah, I remember getting really mad at, like, one specific part of the... You know, let me save state each level. That's probably not a bad idea. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. I thought I died. No. Alright. Ice Cave. This is what I'm talking about. See, like, this is why I think the level design is whack. Because it's like, where are you supposed to... How do I know where I'm supposed to jump to? Like, you just sort of have to take a blind jump off that platform. I guess I just freed one of my reindeer or something. By the way, in case it wasn't clear, I do believe in Santa Claus. I think Santa's real. I think Santa is essentially a time traveler. The reason why he's from the North Pole is because he's from far in the future when time travel is possible. However, due to climate change, you know, the North Pole is much more habitable. And the reason why he's able to deliver so many presents in such a short amount of time is because he time travels. That's why his job isn't nearly as dangerous as, like, Ryan George seems to think. It's because he kind of just does it piecemeal. At least from his perspective, it's piecemeal, since he, you know, time travels to do it. But, like, where am I supposed to go? You see the problem with this level, right? Die, penguin. I should come back for the presents later. Okay, let me get the presents. Ooh, and I can become evil Santa again. Yeah, let's do it. Or I guess his name is Anti-Santa or something. I don't know. This game is weird. Wait, you take damage from the spikes even when you're anti? That's dumb. Yeah, it's like a leap of death type. Yeah. But yeah, Santa is real. I won't take any Santa slander, but yeah, anyway. Like, where am I supposed to go? Again, like, it's just leaps of faith, the game. And yet, despite the whack level design, I still enjoy playing it. That's the weird thing. This is like AVGN material in theory, but in practice, it actually feels like a good game. Negima Christmas special. You know, this might sound really weird, but I do kind of like Negima. Or oh, obviously I do. That's not what I meant. I do actually really like the idea of like Negima Christmas aesthetic. I don't know why. That's a thought I've had multiple times before. I've thought, you know, it'd be cool. What if like Negima and Christmas kind of came together? That would be pretty based, you know? Just seeing. I think it's Asuna's bells. I think that's what it is. It's the bells that make it feel like it would work well. But they never actually do it. I don't know why. I mean, Christmas is a thing in Japan. In fact, Japan is probably the best non-Christian country to celebrate Christmas. Like, their KFC is pretty good during Christmas, from what I've heard. Am I a Santa denier? No, I strongly believe in Santa. I was just explaining that. I think he's a time traveler. I believe in Muslim Santa. Nah, I'm not Muslim. I mean, I respect the religion, but I don't believe in it myself. Honestly, for all the shit people give Islam, and nowadays it kind of deserves it. Like, I understand Muslim hate, but like back in the day, Islam was actually pretty based. Like during the Middle Ages, like Muhammad was a pretty based man for his time. LOL. Yeah, I can't imagine. I'm not even gonna ask if this is L approved. The answer is just automatically going to be no. I just realized the volume might be too low. I mean, just comparing the desktop audio to the mic. Let me turn it up. Like, maybe that's better. Oh, this is... I remember this part. Yeah, this part's a pain in the ass because you don't see the iceberg, like, when you're in midair. So it was a little frustrating to time, just for that reason. Alright. I remember this boss. I remember it not being that hard. Do I have to do something other than Hit him with fire. Because I already hit him several times with fire and it's done. No, I guess I just gotta keep hitting him and eventually he's done. Alright. Muslim reactions back in the 16th century when they hear from Spanish explorers about human sacrifice by the Aztecs. Yeah. I was just thinking about Muhammad. What are my thoughts on Syria getting a regime change? Honestly, I'm finding it hard to find it in my heart to even care. Not because I don't want to care about other countries, but because the Middle East is such a hot mess that it almost kind of... The modern Middle East, I mean, is such a hot mess that it kind of feels like it doesn't matter. Alright, this is where I drop presents, right? I start in the UK, I guess. Okay, I have to drop them down chimneys. Which, by the way, is probably the worst place to drop presents, because the smoke in the chimneys indicates, you know, there's fire, which means the presents are all probably getting burned. But I guess this game doesn't care about logic, so... Who cares, right? At any moment, those damn helicopters can just appear. I forget, are these special stages where, like, if you die, it's just kind of whatever? There are no consequences other than the map ending? I kind of forget. Your magical access code. I remember I used to literally just say that, like every time I beat a level, I just post on social media, your magical access code is TNFRN. And people would be like, WTF are you doing? Actually, no, nobody cared. Anyway, I'll have a save state every time that happens. And then every new level, I'll have a second slot for that. It seems fair to me. Do I think the Middle East will ever become stable in our lifetime? Well, the good news is I think it's already kind of starting to stabilize. I mean, say what you will about the Middle East, but... Oh my god. Anyway, say what you will about the Middle East, but it's still way more stable now than it was, like, 20 years ago, you have to admit. Or, like, even 10 years ago. So I think the Middle East will gradually become more stable, simply because the population is getting older. I mean, the average Iranian is already in their 30s. Oh shit, this is that water level, right. I gotta be quicker than that. Yeah, the reason why the Middle East became so unstable to begin with is because they had demographics similar to Europe in World War I, so there were just way too many young men. Oh my god, the water really makes you hurry. But I don't want to hurry too much, because if I were to, then I'd just run into enemies. Which is why I'm kinda doing this slightly panicked stalling. Like you can tell I want to move, but I also don't want to move too quickly. Come on. Yeah, this level, I don't even remember it that well, but I'm remembering it's coming back to me. This level I remember being kind of a pain, but also weirdly forgettable. Simply because I don't think it actually took that long. Yeah, like I'm already at the end of it. You don't get how NATO lets Turkey do what they're doing in Syria. I mean, the Middle East has been, you know, stable-ish before, you know. Yeah, the Middle East has had good times. Problem is, they were a long time ago. You know what, I'll take it until I get a game over, and then I'll load the state. I hate how you take damage when you're not moving due to having collected the mug, but you're not evil Santa yet, so it doesn't matter. That was kind of a dick move of this game. This game is so jank. It's like, it's AVGN material in theory, but again, in practice, it's still like a fun game. I don't know why. I guess it's because it just feels good to play, regardless of all its problems. Come on, heart. Alright. So apparently if you time it just right, you can jump on enemies, sort of like Mario. How could I... What? How could I have predicted it would be like that? That's the problem with this game. So many... Yeah, I remember raging at... Was it this level in particular? It was certainly this theme level. Where, like, there were just too many blind jumps I had to make that just ended up pissing me off. Yeah, if you want to get pissed off, play this game. Actually, no, there are games that'll piss you off way more than this. Mainly because for all this game's cheap shots, it's not actually that hard. Especially by, like, early 90s standards. Was this game early 90s? I don't know. It was Super Nintendo, so it's definitely made at some point during the 90s, but... Anyway. Point is, like, there are way harder games than this. But still. I'm just gonna see where this goes. Okay. Alright. Alright, so I can vaguely see there's a heart right there I can jump on. Yeah, this game is jank as hell. The only reason why I like it is because it's Christmas themed, so I feel good playing it. Okay, that's the end. What was the point of that new life? Doesn't the life reset? The health resets every time anyway, so getting new health at the end of that level serves zero purpose. Alright. This game has no saves, so I feel no guilt save stating. I mean, if saves were an easy thing to add in these games, the game developers would have added them anyway, so that's why I do it. Okay. That guy's chasing me. Alright, evil sand at a time. My god. What's the point of these long stretches with, like, few or no enemies, where you have invincibility? Have you ever seen that in a video game where, like, you get invincibility and there are very few enemies while you have it, so it doesn't matter? And you're like, what was the point of the invincibility item? I don't know. Close. You never want to move too quickly, because if you're not careful, you could just accidentally run into an enemy. I feel like this game would be better if there was like a widescreen hack for it. I've heard SNES has that now. Like, there's the version of SNES that's in HD. You know what? I almost kind of want to just play this game like that. Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? Let me try reloading the game with a different core. Because I've never tried this before, but I do have a SNES HD core. What does the game look like if I run it in widescreen like that? Yeah, this isn't working. It's still...
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, it's still in 16 by 9, unless... You know what? Let me check something. Okay. Where do save states come from? Is it core specific in RetroArch? Or did I just accidentally... No, I doubt I did. That wouldn't make sense, but... Where are save states located in RetroArch? Let me look that up. Okay, so there's a states folder. Ah, here we go, here we go. And then where's Daze for Christmas? It's here. But that just uses the state file. Maybe the HD core doesn't work with it. Yeah, maybe the HD core requires something different. Let me at least see how this looks. And if it looks no better, then I'll just play it in. Yeah, it's still 16 by 9, so there was really no purpose in this. I'll just load it back in a... Oh, man, you invested all your life savings in the Haktwa coin? Damn. Oh no. You lost it all. That would be an embarrassing way to lose your money. Investing in the Haktwa coin. Alright. Anyway, so the HD core kind of bust there. Hello, my fellow United Stadians. Yeah. I never understood that. It's like, you know, people will be like, oh, you know, why do they call themselves Americans? You know, like, they're not America, they're the United States. You know, America is all of North and Latin America and Canada, which seems reasonable in theory, but the problem is United Statesians doesn't sound nearly as good as Americans, so that's why we call ourselves Americans. At least in English. In other languages, it's probably better. Also, hello, Alexius. Should I just wait till... Okay. I was worried I was gonna be an enemy for a second. That would be a trollish move. Am I supposed to, like, somehow jump on top of that? How I'm supposed to do? Chat. Stream had a Negima reference a minute before the stream started. Yeah. New record broken. Yeah. Yeah, am I supposed to jump on top? I am supposed to jump on top of the damn thing. Alright. Alright, let's go. More evil Santa. Are there random elves just running through that area? Also, why do so many presents have bombs in them? Hello, Jesse. In Spanish, it's estadounidense. So they make it work. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that makes sense. That would explain why, like, the Latin Americans are so much more quicker to question the whole people from the US calling themselves American thing. The reason why Americans don't is because it doesn't sound good in English, basically. Oh boy, another blind jump. I forget which one, but I really remember one of these blind jumps just being the death of me for reasons that, like, weren't really that reasonable. Oh, that could also count as the longest time if we allow underflow errors. I mean, I guess, yeah. If we allow underflow errors, though, like, I don't know. The real world isn't really an underflow. Although I guess the way the time is stored might be. Is it? I don't know. Yeah, if you could play this in widescreen, I think it would be a much better game because you could actually see what's to the far left or far right of you. So the people working on like SNES HD really got to get this game working on it. Problem is, this is kind of an obscure niche game, so that's unlikely to happen soon. Actually, should I have saved? Should I have loaded the state there? Do I get a game over when I die at 1 life or when I die at 0 lives? It's not quite clear. Okay, so it seems to only really have vulnerability when it's in its log form. I see. It's stored as an unsigned int in your heart. Yeah, I guess if it's an unsigned integer, then yeah. Alright. Alright. Why is it all red? Oh, this is the Soviet. Okay, yeah, this is... I'm in Russia now. Okay, that's why there are random satellites or, like, rockets falling from the sky. Because I guess that's what Russia is to these people. Never mind the fact that the US also did space stuff. Russia's more well known for it because it's like all they had going for them back in the day. Still, it's arguably all they have going for them, other than like having nukes. Moscow is a beautiful city, though. Like, it's a shame their government is so awful, because, like... I mean, I guess most Russian cities are kind of ugly and depressing, but, like, Moscow and St. Petersburg are, like, the most beautiful cities in the world. Like, just look at them on Google Maps. It's insane. Yay, another blind jump. Oh wait, no, it wasn't a blind jump. It was just, you had to wait for an iceberg to appear. And I had basically no way of knowing that, other than just pure luck, so... I just realized this game is actually probably going to be pretty short. Like, I might actually just beat it on stream. What am I supposed to do here? Hello, LDP. There aren't many Christmas games, so it's like this and that one on PS1. Yeah, the only one I can think of offhand, and one that I'll probably stream next week, is Christmas Nights. I haven't even played that much of the original Nights into Dreams, but I still want to play Christmas Nights, I think. Just because I can't really think of anything else. Hello, Arus. Going well. How about yourself? I think it's like Santa Claus Saves the World or something like that. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of that game. What am I supposed to do? I don't even feel guilty save stating there, because it's like, okay, what next? Oh, I guess I can go up here? Okay. Santa Claus. I should... can I... Okay, no, I can only just go... Okay, alright, I can't go further up it. Whatever. There was a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game on Wii. Oh, it's bad? I never would have guessed. Actually, wait, I think I might actually know what you're talking about. Is it that... Am I thinking of something else? It's sort of that, like, mini-game. Not even party game, just mini-game. Christmas Wii game. I don't know. Oh, I realized I'm accidentally backtracking. I forgot I'm supposed to... Yeah, go up here. Yeah, minigame collection. Yeah, I think I've heard of that one. Yeah. I remember hearing about it and thinking, like, it wouldn't actively peeve me off, but it just felt kind of pointless. Like, I don't exactly think I missed out on not playing it. Santa Claus Saves the Earth. Yeah, I should try looking that up. Oh my god, am I supposed to, like, grab onto those wires? It's weird, because, like, I tap up on the D-pad in case I am able to, and then nothing happens. I should probably just save state here at this point, just so I can figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So, man, this is jank, though. This is really jank. My god. If this game didn't have, like, a monopoly on the Christmas genre, I don't think people would like it. Like, you have to tap A at just the right moment, basically. Otherwise, you're done for. Okay, past that part. If I was, for whatever reason, in the market for a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game, I could probably get some enjoyment out of it. I guess, but like, I don't know. There are better Christmas games. There's this game, which is kind of jank, but still somehow enjoyable anyway. There's the PS1 game you mentioned, which may or may not be good. I've never heard of it. I think there was like a Grinch game too, right? And it was also fucking terrible, from what I've heard. Oh, actually, there was some Game Boy Color stuff that was good. I actually have those. Yeah, there was like a Grinch game for Game Boy Color that was good. There was some other Game Boy Color game as well that was good, apparently. I played it, it was a platformer. To me, it just felt kind of okay. Like, I couldn't really get mad at it, but it wasn't really much. I mean, it was a Game Boy Color platformer, so that's probably about exactly what you'd expect me to say about it. Is this an Amiga game? I'm pretty sure this was just exclusive to Super Nintendo and Mega Drive. I mean, I kind of see why you say that, though, because it feels like an Amiga game. I think that might just be because it's European. I don't know. A lot of European, like the European game companies kind of tried to replicate that weird, like, PC, like, retro PC gaming feel. Die Hard games would count. Yeah, that's true. Was Die Hard on NES good? I remember the nerd complaining about it, but I mean, the nerd has complained about like okay or even good games before, so like I didn't think True Lies on SNES was that bad. Oh yeah, Home Alone. Yeah, the Home Alone, there was like a Home Alone Genesis game that was actually good, right? And there were a couple platformers for Super Nintendo that were just kind of mediocre at best. In my defense, what the hell was I supposed to do there? Oh, you can actually grab these if you hold up on the D-pad. You just have to do it at just the right time. Oh my god. Get up there. Get up there. Die Hard for NES is good, AVGN is wrong. Okay. Yeah, I've never played Die Hard on NES. Maybe I should. I saw the movie. PC Engine Die Hard is actually really good. That one I'm even less familiar with. Maybe I should try that one out. Here, well, okay, I remember that awful, compilation of, like, all the LGN games he did. I think it was, like, last year. Yeah, one of the games in that was True Lies for SNES, and he didn't like it. But yeah, he never did, like, an actual, like, full episode on it. Hello, Neo Phantom. If Johnny Somali had stayed in Israel longer, the Israelis and Arabs might have united against him. I mean, yeah, that's something they can agree on, I'm sure. Johnny Somali is a douchebag. They would agree on that, yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. Maybe you should go back to that region. Create some peace simply through mutual hatred. How am I supposed to get on this hook? My god. Oh, the fuck? True Lies was an LJN game? Yeah, the Super Nintendo game was. And it's actually not a bad game. There are a few LJN games I like. I like that one. I like Revolution X. I know it's a controversial one, but I actually like it. And I also like Maximum Carnage. That one's good. Even the nerd thinks that one's good. And then I like, well, I went to, like, Nightmare on Elm Street, but the problem with that game is I always have trouble entering the houses. Like, I'll try to enter every house, and I'm just not able to enter any of them. So that's the problem with that game. Who's Johnny Salami? I think he misspelled it. It's Johnny Somali. Oh, I get it. I'm supposed to land on top of the hook. Okay, that's why I wasn't able to. Alright. Yeah, Johnny Somali was this... You've probably already heard of him. He's this nuisance tuber who, like, visits foreign countries and acts like a complete douchebag there. Like, he actually got arrested. Well, okay, he got... First, he went to Japan and pissed a lot of people off there. By just going out in public and yelling a bunch of racist stuff and, like, harassing random people on the subway. And then I think he got arrested in Japan for entering, like, it was somewhere he wasn't supposed to be, like a construction area or something, I don't know. Anyway, he got deported, and then he went to Israel, and I think he harassed some random woman in Israel, and then I don't know. He didn't stay in Israel long. I forget exactly what happened to him there. Then he went to South Korea and started kind of... I think he, humped, one of the, comfort women statues or something, and that peeved Koreans off. And then he got arrested in South Korea for some reason. I don't really remember why. I don't know. Not a good guy. Don't be Johnny Somali when you travel. I don't even really get him. It's like... Well, actually, no. I say that, but, whenever I say I don't get him, how can someone act like that in a foreign country? People actually give a pretty logical response, usually, which is, money. It's not worth it, in the long run, it's not good, but, I don't know. Maximum Carnage is fantastic. Yeah, Yeah, Revolution X was that was LJN, right? For Super Nintendo. Yeah, Maximum Carnage is fantastic. I don't know. The only thing about it, though, I don't like the climbing sections. I always kind of had trouble with those. But the actual beat 'em up parts are great. That's the majority of American tourists. I mean, you'd be surprised. I don't know. Money can't buy class, yeah. Friday the 13th. Man, Friday the 13th, I mean, I guess, like, the actual, like, mechanics and controls are fine, but I always just found it way too confusing to like. I don't like the navigation of it. Karate Kid, I've never played that one. I've heard it's just kind of a super tough game. Not sure what T2 is. But yeah, there are a few good LJN games. Wait, that was you holding that Crusader of Senti copy? I thought that was just some random guy. Yeah, I was confused as to why you tagged Logan. I guess it was because, I don't know, probably something about Crusader of Senti. Yeah, I didn't know you looked like either. Well, I don't remember what you looked like in the photo, so I'd have to look at it again for reference, but I guess now I can know if I want to. I admit I'm curious. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Actually, I can't even be mad. Like, Sonic CD has level design like this, and I enjoy it, so... whatever. Okay, jump over that. Oh, Terminator 2, the arcade game. Okay, I see. So there was some, like, Terminator arcade game made by LJN that was good, apparently. The only Terminator game I really have any knowledge of at all. I know, like, AVGN did an episode of them, but the only one I really remember is the Sega CD one. You had trouble with the truck section because you had an arrow pad and it sucks. What's an arrow pad? Man. I'm not really worried about that. I don't know. I really like the D-pad on this controller. I love 8-bit DOS D-pads. Ah, fuck. Rail shooter, pretty fun one. Mindless, but fun to shoot stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Okay, so the platform disappears when it goes to the top. So the magic carpet disappears when you go to the top, I guess, and then you just sort of have to quickly jump onto the other platformer. I don't know, on the other carpet. I don't even know. Why does a Christmas game have, like, magic carpet levels anyway? Alright. Okay, jump on that one. Man, I'm getting cold. I opened the door in the other room so that I could keep my apartment cool, because otherwise it gets kind of hot. And now it's just cold. I didn't even think it would get that cold either, because it's not that cold out tonight. It's only, like, when I went out earlier, it was like maybe -2 Celsius, like just a little below freezing. That's not that cold. But now it's like, you know, like, I don't know, what's the temperature out now? Let me check. -3 Celsius, so still not that cold, but the problem is, you know, it's cold by the standards of, like, indoors. And so I'm just kind of out here in a t-shirt with, like, an open door, and it's -3 Celsius out. I'm considering closing it, or at the very least, just, you know, closing it a little, just having less air come in, but still some. And I left my sweatshirt in the car when I came in, so that's all the way down in the garage. I don't want to go get that. I mean, I might anyway after the stream is over, I don't know, but I'm certainly not going to do that now. What is going on? Why is there a ghost that doesn't respond to my attacks? This is a weird game. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do here? Because clearly what I've been trying to do isn't working. This is actually the perfect Christmas game. If you want your child to go to sleep so you can wrap the presents and eat the cookies or whatever, just make them play this game and they'll be knocked out within 5 minutes. Yeah. Actually, this game's pretty fun. It's jank as hell, but for some reason I enjoy playing it. I'm not even entirely sure why. Wait, why would you eat the cookies? That's something Santa needs to do. I don't want to eat Santa's cookies. I don't want to see the wrath of Santa. Santa's a powerful man. He recently started an anime called Orb, The Movements of Earth. It's about medieval people who believe in heliocentrism. Interesting. Heliocentrism. What is heliocentrism? I feel embarrassed that I don't even know. Oh, okay. It's just the belief that everything revolves around the sun. Okay. So basically, what we currently know to be true, except not only is the sun the center of our solar system, it's also the center of the whole universe, which I don't think is true. I don't think it's true. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not shirtless. I'm wearing a t-shirt, but yeah, I'm not wearing anything over that t-shirt, so I am a bit cold. Was Revolution X and LJN poor? Yeah. Even with the controller, I didn't think it was that bad. Bella's 13 and still believes in Santa. I still believe in Santa. Like, he's a time traveler. I've been saying this several times. That's the reason why he can't exist. Yeah. I feel like at this point I should just look up a walkthrough, because I don't know how on earth I'm gonna get through this otherwise. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Maybe, hang on. Oh, okay, that's it. I'm supposed to jump on the barrel. The reason why I didn't do that is because I was worried I'd take damage from it. Be gone, ghost. Ah. Fuck. My god, this is a pain in the ass to get past. And the ghost got me. Santa is Satan? No. Santa's a good guy. Terminator 2 is on Game Gear. Was it, like, similar to the arcade port? I mean... Okay, I'm past that. That area was a pain. Elle wants Nobita for Christmas. Yeah, I can't blame her. I kind of want some of that Nobita too, not gonna lie. Ah, what the fuck? This area, man. This area with the rolling barrel and the ghost and, like, the boxing thing. I'm just trying to jump over it. I know what I have to do, but for some reason they make it a huge pain to do. I hate these ghosts, because you can't take them down. They're just sort of always there. I think they move in a fixed position, though, I just realized, so they might actually be pretty easy to avoid. Yeah, I'm gonna close the door, or I don't know about... Yeah, maybe I should close it. It's plenty cold enough in here. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I kind of agree with Belle's theory that Karumi secretly really likes Nobita. I mean, it would make sense if that was the case. It would explain a lot, but... And Karumi has, like, played Nobita before, so... Does this switch do? It certainly did something, and I can't really go further here, so... Question is, what did it do? Should I, like, save state just to save time? Because, like, I can get to this point, but I don't really want to do it again if I don't have to. Alright, have fun, Arus. Elle infected you with the game. It's still your choice whether you like and enjoy it or not, so it's still kind of on you. What did hitting that switch do? Oh, I see. It opened that. Oh, okay. Now I have fire. I'm curious. Does the fire do anything to the ghosts? No. The ghosts kind of act like, you know in Super Mario World, those boos that just sort of circle around? The ghosts in this act kind of like that, I just realized. Yeah, L is... Yeah, Nobita is cute and beautiful. Man. Okay, I'm probably supposed to jump down, I'm guessing. Does this boo just... No. Okay, it has its own pattern, too. It feels like it follows you for a while, but it doesn't. I just realized I no longer get the ringing sound when I hit checkpoints. I wonder why. I hate how whenever it punches you back, you land right in the cactus. And it's like, it's obvious what I'm trying to do, but holy shit, they make it hard. Like, they really want you to take damage from that cactus. And not only that, but this is a long area, so you get impatient waiting for that damn barrel. Okay, yeah, I'm save stating at this part. If a person was extremely evil and did hateful things, then lost all her memories and is basically a sweet, naive girl now, how would I judge her? Um, yeah, that is interesting. I'm not really sure. I mean, a big part of the problem with moral dilemmas, and the reason why I tend to be skeptical of them, is because what you do in theory and what you do in practice are often two very different things. Like, I don't like how people sort of academicize moral dilemmas sometimes, but I mean, they're still like interesting to think about. I don't want to completely discount their usefulness, but yeah. But yeah, I've heard stories about that before, like some abusive parent gets sold and but then they have like severe dementia, so it's like, they don't they're like actually pretty good people after that and they don't understand why their kids all hate them. It's kind of depressing way of thinking of it, but it would be an example of a very similar thing. What is this? Why? It didn't even show the level transition, it just sort of went to this new area. It must be a... Oh, I get it. I'm probably supposed to drop this on that guy that's running. Where the hell is he? Where the hell is he? Oh my god, there he is. There he is. Okay. I see how I deal with him now. Come on, come this way. I love the very slightly inaccurate hitboxes. Ugh. Alright, get over here. Ah, fuck. Inaccurate hitboxes always bother you? I mean, sometimes they're nice. Just, like, so they feel fair, I guess. Like they're bad if they're bad when they work against you, but good when they work in your favor, I think. Come on. There he is. Let's go. Fuck. Oh my god. There we go. How many more times do I have to hit him with this weight? This is getting repetitive at this point. Especially considering, like, just even on an individual cycle, he's kind of a tedious boss when you think about it. Because you're kind of just doing the same damn thing every time. And not only that, but because you're kind of panicked from running away from him, your chances of missing the weight are high because you're thinking way too quickly. Like, I thought that would hit him, but I guess not. By the time he comes back around, he's moving so quickly that you're just going to miss him. There we go. The platforms seem inaccurate too. Like, think about it. Here's why I'm an apologist for the inaccurate hitboxes in this game. Imagine if the hitboxes were accurate, how much of a pain that would be. Like, this boss is already a pain in the rear as is. He'd be so much more a pain in the rear if, like, you know, you had to hit him just right. Oh, hey, that worked. Nice. That actually worked out. I didn't think it would, but it did. Okay. Wait. Oh, I'm supposed to attack him after he... That's why he's taking... So you're not just supposed to hit him with the weights. I see. You're supposed to attack him after he gets flattened by the weights. You think the weight alone would do a lot of damage, but I guess not. I don't know. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Alright. In Morrowind, the hitboxes are very wide, so you hit easily. But friendly fire is an easy mistake, yeah. Over Japan. Yes, they're probably enjoying their KFC while I'm burning their presents on fire. This must be over Kyoto, because the houses are all, like, stereotypical. Well, actually, not quite. I don't know. Kyoto's a cool city. Has a lot of beauty to it, especially in like the Gyeon area. What the heck is going on? Why are there rockets with dogs attached to them, though? I don't really get the reference. I think we're pretty close to the end of the game, actually. Yeah, I think it's just a few more levels and I'm done. So I think I'll actually just finish this game on stream. Ah, yes, this is another one of those levels where you finish it by falling to your doom. So I guess the next level is going to be a cave level. Hello, Clytenbocht. This is Kevin from Home Alone. You know, I tried out Home Alone on Genesis. Just because I heard it was a good game. I mean, I see why people say that, you know, it does feel like you're playing the game. The problem is, for some reason, I just wasn't good at it, or at least I didn't feel good at it. I don't know. So that was the big problem there. This looks like an Amiga game or DOS platformer. Yeah, I think LDP kind of mentioned that too. I think it's because it's European, and for some reason, European game devs really liked making their games feel like PC games, even if they weren't. Oh, it's Sleetenbocht. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Sleetenbocht. Thinking about typical Christmas movies. I could try Home Alone on NES. Yeah, from what I heard, it was kind of a mediocre platformer, from what I recall. But yeah, I can try it out. Yeah, I should try to really store that to long-term memory. After this, play Home Alone for NES. Man. Problem with Home Alone on NES, though, it's gonna be a platformer, isn't it? It's fine, I'll still play it. Whatever. Actually, no, what I want to do after this is actually play Pokemon Soul Silver. for one specific purpose, and that is to do a rematch with Claire, because she's only available on Friday nights. And then after that, I can play Pokemon. Or, sorry, after that I can play Home Alone on NES. I think that's a reasonable deal. Is it Claire? The Johto Dragon Gym Leader? Whatever. Point is, I want to fight her, because she's only available Friday nights for rematches. So I'll do that, and then I'll play Home Alone on NES. Hello, War Chief Reviews. Home Alone on Sega better. Yeah, I agree. I mean, at least from what I played, but I don't know about that one. I mean, I played it, but I see why people like it, but the problem is, I either wasn't good at it or didn't feel good at it from what I played. I don't know. Hello, Nagato. BGM sounds nostalgic. It sounds good. I like the BGM. It doesn't really bring me any sort of nostalgia, but Home Alone on Game Boy was okay. I mean, here's the thing about Game Boy games, in my experience. When a Game Boy game is good, you're really impressed with it, because it's on Game Boy, but it's a really good game. When a Game Boy game was not good... Oh shit, water. When a Game Boy game was not good, you couldn't really be mad at it, because it's sort of like getting pizza from, like, a really cheap pizza place, where, you know, when it's good, you're impressed because it's cheap, and when it's mediocre or even bad, you can't really be mad because it's like, you know, it's from a cheap pizza place. Same with Game Boy. When it's good, you're impressed. When it's not so good, you're like, well, it's on Game Boy, you know, whatever. It's not like, am I really gonna complain about it, you know? I don't know. That's sort of my view on basically anything on Game Boy. I mean, say what you will about the Donkey Kong Land games, but they were Donkey Kong Country on the go. Getting pizza from Domino's. I actually like Domino's. I don't know. I guess it is a chain, though. Chain pizza places aren't as good. Like, you know, there's a pizza place. Like, I tend to prefer getting pizza places from more local places, because, I don't know, in my experience, the pizza's just better. Like, Domino's Pizza, their pizza's not bad, but, like, it's not as good as just that random pizza place right near where you live, you know? Just, like, that local chain. Or it's not even, I don't know if it's a chain, but just, like, that local place. Of the major chain restaurants, Pizza Hut's probably your favorite. Little Caesars is good if you want something cheap. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, in my experience, it kind of depends. Like, back when I lived in Iowa City, in my experience, the Pizza Hut the Domino's was actually better than the Pizza Hut, just because the Pizza Hut didn't have very good service, but yeah, on average, Pizza Hut's probably better, I believe that. The only cheap pizza place you trust is Little Caesars. Well, I think you're missing out. Your top pizza places right now are Pizza Hut, because they make the poutine pizza, Little Caesars Boston Pizza, if you want anything other than pizza, Domino's being bottom rung. I don't know why people give Domino's so much shit. I mean, yeah, back in the day they weren't very good, but nowadays, in my opinion at least, they've gotten better. Yeah, whatever pizza place I have near me. Yeah, there's a pizza place right near my apartment. It's great. They have, like, if I'm working from home, then I can just get pizza there for lunch, because they have, like, daily slices. And then they have this little punch card, and if you get it fully filled out, then you get, like, free pizza that day. And it's good pizza, too, so I like that place. I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, they all kind of suck. I don't know. Well, I don't know if suck is the right word. I don't think big chains like Domino's or Pizza Hut are bad. I just don't think they're as good as the local places. Pizza Hut's dough is like eating cake. There's a lot of sugar. Yeah, I mean, I'd argue that's kind of an argument against it. Because it's like, I mean, do you really want to be eating all that sugar? I don't know. Sbarro's, man, it's been so long since I've eaten at a Sbarro's. When I was a kid, I really liked Sbarro's, but I haven't even seen one in a long time. Yeah, I remember Sbarro's being good though, so I believe you. But man, did they like shut down in the US or something? Or maybe they're just not in Minnesota anymore. I don't know. Apparently they're in the Philippines because Belle just mentioned it, so. Yeah, we used to have Sbarro's in America, and it was pretty dang good. Best pizza you've had recently has been homemade. Yeah, my parents have like a homemade pizza recipe. It's pretty good. It's a little unconventional though, just because like they don't typically cut it in a circle like most people. Instead, what they do is they kind of just massage the dough all around like a rectangular pan. So you're just sort of eating rectangular pizza, but it's pretty good. And I guess, I don't know. I mean, I kind of have unorthodox taste when it comes to pizza anyway. I've already mentioned, like, I remember an LDP stream in chat, I talked about the kinds of toppings I like on pizza, and Logan thought it was like borderline pregnancy cravings, so I don't know. I have controversial pizza topping likes. I mean, I like the conventional toppings too, of course. You know, I like, pepperoni and mushroom, but like, have you ever had carrot on pizza? I like carrot, shrimp, broccoli, um, Mesa Pizza used to have like this pizza with like steak and I think it was like steak, beans, and guacamole. It was pretty good. I've eaten all kinds of things on pizza, and some of them were better than others, but yeah, you'd be surprised. A lot of them were really good. Let's see. Every once in a while, this was both the best and worst day in my life. One time, just out of pure experimentalism, put like a couple Pop-Tarts on a frozen pizza and put it in the oven, so it just sort of cooked over the pizza. And it was like a meat lovers too, so it was like this big thing. And I tried it, and it was genuinely tasty, but I felt so guilty. I felt like I had just sinned completely thoughtlessly. Fast food pizza's awful. I wouldn't say it's awful. You always like, yeah, I like Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza too. Honestly, I kind of prefer DiGiorno's stuffed crust pizza though. Um, Place called The Pie in Utah. Interesting. Yeah, I think Karumi actually mentioned it before. I've never been to Utah, so I can't say, but yeah, my anarchist pizza takes, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess I can see why you hate fast food in like the year 2024. Just cause like, it used to be that fast food was good because people prepared it confidently and it was cheap and it was fast, and now it's like kind of none of those things. So I get the take, I really do. Nowadays, I think it still kind of varies based on location. Like, I live in kind of a very wealthy suburb where people are pretty happy and well off for the most part, so the fast food workers have a lot of morale, and, like, there's a McDonald's in that area that's actually pretty good just for that reason. But even then, it's still going to be, like, way more expensive than fast food should be, so you have that problem, and it's still not going to be amazing because it's, like it's McDonald's. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid those footballs. Which, by the way, why are there random flying footballs? I guess it's supposed to be because it's like, ooh, America loves football. But, like, it doesn't make sense. Just because people like football in this country doesn't mean they're, like, flying footballs in the sky. Also, they're hard as hell to avoid. Like, I'm losing all my lives to these footballs. DiGiorno's? DiGiorno's isn't gone, right? Like, it's been a long time since I've last eaten one, but they still sell them frozen in stores. You've got me worried now. I gotta check up on them. Avoid those footballs pretty well. Avoid the footballs. Yes. Ah, fuck. The helicopter got me. The helicopters just randomly come out of nowhere. Okay. I'm starting to get the hang of the footballs, though, I think. I don't want to get arrogant, but... Honestly, if this were more realistic, like, it wouldn't be footballs attacking Santa. It'd be guns. Alright, final level. Oh, you're gonna check. Oh my god, you're gonna either put my heart at ease or just completely ruin my day. I don't know which. We got marshmallows and chocolate chip cookies on pizza here. Yeah. Yeah, I would feel guilty eating that. AVGN pizza. What, like a shit pizza? What would that be? Oh my god, DiGiorno's is gone. My entire life has been ruined. Alright. Good news is final level. Oh, Santa's shooting. Wait, no. Never mind. How did he take damage that first time? I'm a bit confused. Maybe I should just keep attacking. Because I'm clearly not very good at avoiding his shots. And it's because the shots are actually kind of hard to see. They're not too bad, but like, yeah, they do kind of blend in with the background a little too much. So this is kind of a jank. Like the rest of the game, this is kind of a jank boss. Yeah, problem is, because I was actually at a grocery store earlier, but the problem is it was a Byerly's, and Byerly's doesn't sell DiGiorno anyway, so I just didn't notice. If I go to like a Target or like a Cub or something and check, I would probably have a better idea. That kind of just makes me want to buy a DiGiorno. If there are any left in stock, just buy a DiGiorno pizza. How'd they go out of stock, though? I get the impression their pizzas were pretty popular. Like, I was far from the only person who liked it. I also don't fucking know when this guy takes damage and when he doesn't. It's like there are no rules. Come on. For some reason, my right hand fell asleep. I don't know why. Let me massage it a bit. Alright. The US sent Cloudmen to attack Santa. The US government would never do that. Oh god, oh fuck, I'm literally shitting and crying right now. Alright. god. Yeah, he's depleting my health faster than I'm depleting his. And it's because it's so hard to especially when they're like right there. Like when the background is like the clouds far away, you just don't see the lightning well. Like you can see it if you look, but like, man. Fuck. How many times do I have to hit him too? That's the other thing I noticed with this game. The bosses require way too many hits. Maybe this is the key. Yeah, just kind of stay on top and then go down when he shoots the lightning. Yeah, I kind of like this strategy. It's working pretty well. At least it's working better than anything else I've tried. Hey, I actually beat him that way. Now Christmas has been saved and all the kids around the world have received their presents, so Santa, his reindeer, and the elves may rest until next year. And next Christmas. Merry Christmas to all of you. Well, there we go. I guess that's another game I beat on stream. Yeah, you can say GG. I didn't win, so fair enough. Yeah, thank you, Al. So yeah, I'll play after this. I'll play Pokemon Soul Silver. I'm just gonna skip the credits. Ooh, I can type in my name. I doubt it'll save it, but might as well.
Merry Christmas.
Alright. Pokemon time. Come on, show up. There we go. Let's see. these leaders again, was it? Whitney, Sabrina, Price, Morty, Misty, Lieutenant Surge, Jasmine, Janin. Did I just never get her number? I could have sworn I did. Hang on. Let me check Bulbapedia real quickly. Yeah, this is weird. It's not the very bottom. So everything is fully sorted there. Okay, Fighting Dojo. It's Claire, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. I have to actually... Okay, I have to talk to her in the morning. Okay, never mind. Alright, I guess I'll play Home Alone on NES now, just... Because I can't think of anything else that I really want to play, and Clayton or Sleetenbach wanted me to. All right. Let's see. All right, I have the ROM. Let's go. Yeah, I can try out Die Hard as well. I'll try out the PC Engine version. Let's see. Is it on PC Engine CD or just like cartridge? Like just, or I guess not cartridge. Well, it's sort of a cartridge. It's like a card, right? Okay, so it's just ordinary PC Engine. All right. Okay. All right. I'll try Home Alone on NES, and then I'll try Die Hard on PC Engine. Um, Come on, show on screen. Is Claytenbach here? Or is Claytenbach here? Not used to pronouncing his name correctly. Shortest Pokemon Soul Silver stream ever. I mean, I didn't talk to Claire, so I battled her with Silver, and then I forgot to talk to her later, so. Alright. Hello, Sleepbot. Oh no. What is this game? What am I even supposed to do? Why does he move so much faster than me? Why is it that the A and B buttons do nothing other than make you stop? Why does cheery music play when you get a game over? Oh, okay, so that's the traps. I see, so I picked them up and then I kind of dropped them down, and I don't know, there's something about this game that bugs me. Maybe it's just... It might just be the visuals. Why couldn't I move? That and, like, the movement is kind of janky. It's like... I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. if I can believe it. That was that weird platformer, right? With just random floating objects. So you run around the hotel in New York and... Yeah, I don't know. To be fair, I don't think this is the worst game ever, but... It has problems, for sure. Like... Yeah, I'm sorry if you like this game, Sleet and Bocked, but... I don't know, I've played better. Oh, what's this? It's just a collectathon. I mean, to be fair, that's not inherently a bad thing. Can I go down there? How do I go down the... How do I go down the stairs? Wait, did he just respawn? It's kind of bad, but it's fun to watch. I guess that's fair, yeah. So I'm supposed to find valuables to... My god, the guys just appear immediately. Okay. The hell? What's going on? That was weird. Oh, is this where the... No, that's just like a fireplace. Alright. So if somebody hostile appears, I can just drop the TV down and... Ah, fuck. Yeah, the stairs are a huge pain. Imagine if the main character was Nobita instead. I'd probably intentionally lose. Well, Karumi would for sure. I probably would just for the memes. Fuck. When you have a valuable picked up, it's so hard to be able to set it down and lay a trap in time. Like, how do people play this game? Like, what is the... I get the goal, but I don't get the strategy at all. Wait. Why can't I pick the TV back up? Can you respawn quickly? And there's... Try the Game Boy version. How about instead I just play Die Hard on PC Engine? Nobita would be one of the bandits and Karumi would be the one dropping paint cans on her and setting her on fire. Yeah. Yeah, instead I think I'm just gonna try out PC. I'm just gonna try out Die Hard for PC Engine, see what that's like. I've never even seen Die Hard for PC Engine, so I'm curious. I've seen this game before. albeit only kind of in passing. I haven't really seen. I've seen Die Hard for NES as well, but I haven't seen Die Hard for PC Engine. So it's this like it's different but kind of the same. Does it like look different, but the basic idea is the same? Maybe that's sort of how I interpret that. Peter no Iriguchi wa Dokoda. Um, where's Bill? Oh no. Kono Teia no Saki ni Aru Rashiga. Alright. You can jump. You can jump and you can punch. Ooh, get the gun. This does not feel like Die Hard. Didn't Die Hard take place in like a big corporate building? Why am I in some random forest? Who are these people? Like, this is not Nakatomi Plaza. I don't know what this is, but yeah, this feels more like Rambo than anything. It's not a bad game, at least so far, but yeah, it does not feel like Die Hard. Like, the NES game probably did a better job of that. But it actually kind of reminds me of Metal Gear, or was it Metal Gear 2 for NES? Madakojichu Rashina Kiwa Tsuketa Hoga Yosasoda. Better be careful, huh? Or proceed with caution. Oh, I got a new gun, I guess, some kind of rocket launcher. So now I can be like Soldier from TF2. Rocket jump all over the place. No, I doubt rocket jumps are a thing in this game. It'd be cool if they were, though. Imagine rocket jumping onto the roof of that building. What's the point of these buildings anyway? There's, like, nothing in them. At least so far. should probably conserve my ammo. I know I have a lot of it, but still. Yeah, this does not feel like Die Hard at all. Was there like a Die Hard 2 that was more like this or something that I never saw? Is that what's going on here? In-building music is a kicker. Okay, yeah, it's not bad. I just realized I got a timer though, so I should probably move. Ah yes, back when they did a game of literally every popular movie in existence. Yeah, basically. I mean, it was an easy way to make a quick buck, you know? People who like the movie are gonna see there was a game based off of it, and they're gonna be intrigued. Even if the game wasn't good, which... not all, but very often it wasn't. Building stage loops unless you go right. Otherwise, not that hard. You say that, but I'm very low on health. To the point where I'm actually pretty dang nervous. Does this game give you health at all? Like, does it have health items? I could be misunderstanding, but you appear to just have infinite lives. Again, maybe I'm misunderstanding, but... Okay, got a gun. Sometimes I get stuck in the walls, that's kind of a problem with it. But I can't really hate on this game. I mean, it looks good, it sounds good, it doesn't play that badly, even though, I mean, there are things I dislike about it, but still, it's worth putting up with. Getting low. Ugh! Okay, well that must be the exit. Where is my Nakatomi closet? I don't know. I don't know why this game is like this. I'm guessing that's maybe the last stage, and all this stuff was just things they made up. Which, if so, that's actually pretty creative of them. But I don't know why I keep jumping. I guess it's because it makes me feel safer. I don't know. What purpose does the jumping serve anyway? It's not like you can really jump on anything. Maybe that's another reason why I keep doing it. It's because I subconsciously keep hoping it will accomplish something, and it never does, so... Nakatomi Lake. I don't know. If this game does eventually take you to the Nakatomi Plaza, then they took some serious liberties with the franchise, because this is not how it went down. This is not how it went down at all. This doesn't even feel like Die Hard. I think it was Alexius, as I think Alexius put it, this was just more like Rambo than anything. Oh, this must be Nakatomi Plaza. Oh, hey, you do get health occasionally, but only occasionally. It's sort of like Castlevania, where you're constantly begging for help, but you can never count on getting it. Like, you'll just get it every once in a rare while. Oh, Damn it, Elle said you're supposed to go to the right. That's right. Okay. Yeah, this loops now, I bet. I bet this loops. I'm gonna go in here. Okay, I'm gonna go right this time. I think that's the correct play. Yep, this is the one that loops. It's... unless you go the right way, right? Oh, maybe I took it too literally. Well, you know, the easiest way to solve mazes is to brute force them, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. Okay, so don't go in there. Yeah, yeah, this would be easier to read if it were in kanji, provided I knew the kanji, which, let's be honest, that would be tough. But yeah, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna look up. Maybe there's like a map of this one somewhere online. I don't know. Die Hard PC Engine level 3. Um, I mean, there are articles about it, but the game's too obscure for there to really be like. Yeah, I don't know. Um, yeah, yeah, I personally always kind of struggled a bit with reading kanji myself. I think that's because there's just so many different kanji variations that I get overwhelmed. Live easy. Doyara Kochijin. No, I don't think it's gibberish. I think he's just talking in a very specific way. Japanese is like that. Characters will just talk in their own weird way. Doyara Kochi Janai. Nah. Sweet and nice. Okay, last time I went through the left door. Let me go through the right door this time. Wait. Is this new or is this where I was before? I can't really tell. Well, I'm dead anyway. Daijobu. Okay, that was a new area. Alright. So, I at least know where I'm going now. I almost feel like I should save state every new room I get to. That way I don't have to keep doing all this when I already know where I'm supposed to go, you know? Like, look at this. I can obviously get to this room, so I feel like I might as well just save state. Find the right path or die trying hard. Ha ha ha, I get it, because it's die hard. Or die hard trying. Ha ha. I don't know. It probably sounded better in both our heads. Whatever. Is this a new area or the same area? It feels new. Sort of. Oh, I'm dead. To be fair, I did not have a lot of life at this point. Is there any healthcare CEO hidden in Nakatomi Plaza? Man, if so, it's... Wait, when you jump over items, like, as long as your sprite is in the same place on screen as the items, you just get them. That's interesting. So you don't actually have to pick up the item, I guess. Is it right for me to just keep running like this? I'm just not really sure what other strategy to do, really. Maybe I should try again. Try getting more health by that point. Yeah, this is pretty good. I'm gonna start really saving health. Yeah, that area is really what's doing a number on me. Fighting that many guys at once. So I have to find a way to take care of that quickly without losing much or any health. Because otherwise that was actually pretty good. Now I'm not doing as well, unfortunately. But... Oh, this is relatively fine, I think. I have some health. Health I'm certainly going to need, since I keep getting my ass kicked by... do I go left here? You know, I don't think I do. I think I'd go the other way. I don't like how rare the health is. Again, it's sort of like Castlevania rules. Oh, that was nice. Okay, so apparently occasionally they drop medicine bottles or something that give you health. I don't know, maybe it's like a soda bottle or something. Whatever it is, it gave me health, so... This is not a lot of... This is still not a lot of health, though. Let's see... For stationary enemies, stand where they can't hit me. That would work well in theory, but... Problem is, a lot of the enemies have projectiles like that, where they go 3 ways, so it's just really complicated to figure out. Avoid jumping on into bullets, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I should be jumping less, though. Maybe you're right there. I kind of have to jump to kill those guys, but... That was relatively good, but I still took a lot of damage for some reason. Don't get that for sure. In fact, I'm just gonna save state again. Because that's a lot of life. Okay, just keep moving. Okay, this is pretty good, I think. You get the Mandela effect from the background music. But wasn't this exactly what the other exit was? Is this sort of an illusion of free choice sort of thing? Wait, this is just the same area. This is just the... What? I know L told me it loops, but... He didn't tell me... Does it loop going... Or does this just happen to be a carbon copy hallway, or... Or what's going on? Let me guess. This takes me to... Same hallway. Okay. Well... Uh, This hallway feels kind of familiar as well. It could just be because, I don't know. But I thought I did take the correct turn, right? Like, man, I don't know about this one. I mean, it started out good, but yeah, that last level. I guess I could try Home Alone for Game Boy. I could even play it with Super Game Boy. I doubt I'm gonna be that impressed with it, but hey, you know, it's Game Boy. I'm not supposed to have high standards for it. Actually, I want to try out that, and I want to try out Die Hard on NES, I think. Um, Maybe I could even give Home Alone on Genesis another chance as well. Yeah. Um, okay. 16-bit Gen X era version of the back rooms. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's the back that is the back rooms for sure. What was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna play Home Alone on Game Boy, right? I'll play it on Super Game Boy. Come on, show up. There we go. Home Alone. Alright. Oh, actually, let me make the controls a bit nicer. There we go. What are the choices for what looks best out of all these? I guess that one looks pretty good, at least so far. I don't know. I guess 3B doesn't look bad. 3D and 3E look almost completely the same. 3E is just slightly brighter. I'm getting too distracted by this. I'll just set it to like I'll just set it to 1F and actually yeah, I'll just set it to 1F and go. Bleep bleep indeed. Let me turn it down. It's actually louder than my voice. All right. That's better. Oh, let me watch him slip on the banana peel. My god, how nearsighted is this fool? Whatever. Do I have an actual gun, or is it like a toy gun, or... This music doesn't seem bad until you realize that, like, it's probably gonna play for the whole damn game. Oh, there's a little... What was that, like a cookie? We need audiobooks read by Katsu, no questions asked. I could try to do something like that, like read a book I like. It'd have to be something public domain. Like, I don't know, the Meditations of Marcus Aurelius or something. Okay, where's the safe? Oh, might as well grab the belt as well. I don't know, this game's okay, but I just don't know about it. How do I get past that guy without taking damage? Oh no. Better than NES? For some reason, yeah, I do kind of like it a little more. I don't know if I really like it that much, but you know, I mean, this would be a way to. This would be something to do. You played this on an actual Game Boy back then, with just like a black and green display, or was it one of those later Game Boys that had a much better display but still kind of a crap one, or... My god, there's so much pizza in this room. The stairs are still weird as hell, but there's not as much urgency because your chances of being a threat. The only thing about this one is I have no idea what to do with the enemies. am I supposed to do here? The gun does nothing. I can't crouch and shoot for some reason. I just kind of have to jump over him. The gun does basically nothing. Oh, actually, no. If I shoot him enough times, he dies his head in disappointment, I guess. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. That's what it looks like. Again, it's sort of like the NES game in that it's not the worst game ever, but it's not great. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't been keeping track of how many times I've yawned. That's kind of Alexius's job. Why do I take damage from it anyway? That doesn't make sense. I'm gonna turn it down. My ears are starting to... I'm starting to get a bit of a headache from it. You guys think Terry Davis knew about AVGN? I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I mean, he was pretty active online. But he didn't really have any real reason to talk about AVGN since all he really did was program, look at porn, and say racial slurs to keep the CIA away, right? So... at least that's kind of my impression of him anyway. No idea who Terry A. Davis is? Man, you're in for a ride. He was quite the guy. Yeah. How do I pick this up? Oh, I think I can't because I think my inventory has been reached. I think that's what's going on. Because the 6 was blinking. Wait, that injures you? Why? I should be able to. Yeah, I do like this more, I think. It's still a little weird, but, like, am I really gonna complain about it? Yeah, for some reason I do kind of want to keep playing it a lot more than the NES game. Fuck. Donkey Kong Game Boy versus Donkey Kong. I don't know if they're usually better. Plus, I mean, is it really fair to call Donkey Kong Game Boy the Game Boy version of Donkey Kong? It really was kind of much more so its own game. If your observation is true, though, then my best guess as to why would be because by that point, companies had more experience making games. Why can't I jump on that table? Alright. What if someone made Katsu OS? Would it be in... what was it, like 16 colors or something? Was that what Temple OS was in? Okay, so I'm missing one. I don't know which one, though. What would it run? Good question, I don't know. Hello, Sir Jacob. What am I missing? I've noticed if you jump in front of those portraits, they sometimes create items. Maybe it's something like that. Not here. Katsu OS with its own kernel and everything. Yep. Okay, that got me a pizza, but it didn't get me any valuables. Can't shoot this guy. Actually... yeah, I'm just gonna jump over him, whatever. Why why does he injure you anyway when he... Whatever. I can't go in there. If I'm able to, then I haven't the slightest idea how. What am I missing? Oh no. I can play more of this later. I want to try out Die Hard for NES now. Come on, show up on OBS, damn it. Why is that showing up? Your internet crapped out. Well, apparently OBS is crapping out for me because the game's just not showing up. You know what? How about I do this? I just show my display. That's sort of the workaround. But yeah, now that I no longer have, this might actually work better now that I've actually activated Windows, so you don't see the activate Windows watermark anymore. Okay. Infinity Meat Key, huh? Try using window capture instead of game capture. I don't have... Okay, window capture. And then it just captures the game like this. I guess that works, yeah. Move the avatar in chat above it, though. Yeah, this does work better. You're right. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, I've seen this game, but I never actually played it. Why do you move backward every time you get shot? I don't know about this one. Maybe it's just my AVGN bias, but it doesn't really... So far, it's not really doing it for me. I guess it's more faithful to the movie than the PC Engine game for sure. Go check on the 32nd floor. Yeah, I don't know why people have paid $200 for this. Yeah, I'm on it. Where the hell's the elevator? Oh, wait, it's frozen? Wait, what the hell? Why is it frozen, though? Yeah, it seems to just freeze. Yeah, window capture isn't working. I'll just do display capture instead. Yeah, this is working way better. I'll just do display capture from now on. Window capture, it just freezes it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm kind of with AVG. The game's not horrible, but I'm kind of with AVGN on this one. I guess you can hold down B to run. That might make it a little less tedious. Maybe supposed to break the windows? No? Okay, I guess not. I'm supposed to check out the 32nd floor. I was just there anyway, right? What's the point of this? Go to the 33rd floor, I guess. Is it possible to, like, change weapons somehow? Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, that's what that flashes. Okay, so that kind of cycles that. It kind of toggles that. How do I switch the gun then? That's 600 megabits per second download and 4 upload. Well, it sounds like you can watch stuff pretty generously, but yeah, good luck being able to stream anything. To be fair, I think my download speed is probably a lot better than my upload as well. Which is why my streams aren't the most, which is why my streams aren't the most polished in terms of, like, how they run, from what I've heard. Oh well, still better than my parents' internet. I mean, 600, yeah, he's saying his download speed is really good, but his upload speed is apparently not. Yeah, I don't know about this game. It just doesn't really do it for me. I don't know. Let me try out Home Alone for Genesis. I should just already have the ROM because I've played it before. Where is it though? Here it is. What is Hellfire Saga? Whatever, I'll try Home Alone for now. Don't remember what Hellfire Saga is though. The only downside of sharing my full screen, I just realized, is that I'll have to be careful what's on it. Worst game ever? No, I wouldn't go that far. I've played way worse games than Home Alone on NES, but in my opinion, it wasn't a great game. Yeah, this game, from what I remember, it was good, but the problem is I wasn't really good at it. It actually saves your high score, apparently, which is kind of cool. I always like B to be jump, because B maps to the south button on my controller. Yeah, I think I want this. I think. That's a little sound test. It's kind of cool. This game's probably good, but I'm just not good at it. That's the problem. Right. Yes, I would like to enter the house. Yes, Pennsylvania, the state that decides the fate of the U.S. every 4 years. Well, Pennsylvania and Michigan, right? Maybe even Wisconsin to a lesser extent. I mean, I guess it's probably fine. What's the intruder center, but like against the spiders, it's pretty useless because shoot way later than the spider appears, and I have limited ammo, so that was kind of a waste. Whatever. I want to get the crossbow. Beyond 8 times the stream, apparently. Can't jump on the desk. feels like those little rings on the shelf should be grabbable, but I guess not. Why am I just sitting here on the wall? I like to get out. Okay, there we go. Maybe I can interact somehow with that. I don't know. I have loot, but what do I do with it? I can't seem to access the safe, or if I can, then I don't know how. I have a tire. Because I never really... Well, actually, no, I have seen the movie Home Alone before, but it's been a really long time. So I don't really remember how it goes all that well. Get this stuff. What else is in the yard? Got a whole bunch of loot just from somehow just from sledding around. I don't know why. How far does this go out? Holy shit. What is the ETA? Is that like if I don't get all the loot in by that time, it's game over? Where's the entrance to the... Oh, I think that is the entrance to the house. I just have to press A instead of B. Right. Okay. You can barely see the tar. God, you actually have a lot of traps to choose from. Alright. This is more than I expected anyway. Oh, what the hell? What just happened? Did I get caught in my own trap or something? I mean, I got electrocuted. What was that, a ghost? Oh well, still less weird than. Oh, I remember that one Home Alone game. Where there's like a ghost in the attic in a basement, and it's just this like acid. It's just like this app that flips like Unity game. That's what that kind of reminds me of. How do I? Oh, that's what the tires are for. I guess they're for being able to jump. How do I still don't know how to actually put food away or access the safe. Okay, I can speed up my flood with A. It's kind of nice, I guess. The house is flooded. So is everything just flooded now? What's the point of this game? Yeah, that's the thing. It's probably a good game, but I just don't get it. Um yeah, there's something else I wanted to try that I saw. I got the ROM at some point, but I don't know what the heck it is. What is Hellfire Saga? Why do I have two ROMs with that name? Um, does that ever happen to you? You're looking through your ROMs and you're like, wait, what the heck is this game? When did I play this? Or like even see what it is? Um, all right. Red Miso Studios. This act is a tribute to the Sonic, Ghosts and Goblins, and the Castlevania series. This includes Hell, Demons of Bloodshed. It has nothing to do with Sonic.exe. What? This game features flashing effects. Yeah, I guess if you have epilepsy, then maybe you don't watch me play this, but I'm just gonna enable it. I mean, if you have epilepsy, then you probably shouldn't watch my streams in general, because video games are kind of bad for epilepsy. I don't know. I don't know much about epilepsy. But yeah, anyway. Best cons? Nah, I don't agree with that. I mean, I like Sega, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't say they're the best. I think there's better. I think I think Nintendo back in the day was really good, and I think Sony back in the day was also really good. Basically, I would say if I'm just averaging it out throughout history, I'd say the best console companies would probably be Nintendo and Sony. Especially Sony. Sony made a lot of really good consoles in a row, whereas Nintendo made like the best console of all time, and then they just made a bunch of solid consoles. Good Sonic fan game. Yeah, I got this ROM hack at some point, but I don't know why I got it or what it is. I don't think I ever actually played it. Okay, so it's a Sonic hack. Alright. It feels very Castlevania. The rings are red because I guess they're bloody or something. Ooh, scary. Standard is no more than 3 flashes per second, no more than 25% of the screen is moving particles. That's very specific. I'm surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised it's specific for legal reasons, but I'm surprised you would know that. Isn't this rusty for PC98? Not quite, but yeah, it does kind of have that vibe, I guess, other than playing as like a sexy woman. I should play Rusty one of these days. That's a good game. All right. You watch like game design and game making YouTube videos. Okay, so basically at some point one of the things they have to talk about is like when you need a seizure warning on your game. Fair, I guess. Kind of getting my ass kicked by this boss, and then I just beat him anyway. I like how it kind of keeps going. It's sort of like Castlevania Bloodlines in that sense, which is fitting since they're both Genesis, so... I was kind of stuck for a moment. Wait, that boss I just fought was from Ghosts and Goblins? Yeah, this feels very Castlevania Bloodlines to me. Just how it progresses. But apparently it has some ghosts and goblins in there as well. I'm not as familiar with those games. I played a little bit of the first one, but I don't know. Oh, I recognize this music. This is from Super Castlevania 4. I feel like I'm backtracking. But I guess this is also kind of new, so I guess I'm not. I don't know. Okay, what I remember. Wait. Oh, this is like a water shield, not a thunder one. Okay. I thought it was the thunder shield for some reason. And I remember the thunder shield being really good, so. You know, it never made sense in platformers' time limits. Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, I never personally usually really notice the time limits. But I kind of see your point with them at the same time. The reason why they don't bother me is, again, because I rarely notice most cases. If I were to make a platformer, I don't think it would have a time limit. That was weird. RetroArch on a Nintendo Alarmo. I mean, isn't that just like a touch screen? I don't think it'd feel too much like playing RetroArch on a phone, but even worse. I don't know about that one. Um, it'd be funny though, so I mean, I support it. You know, it should exist. But I guess I'd rather play RetroArch on Nintendo Larvo than on like an Apple Watch or something like that. Can you imagine playing RetroArch on a smartwatch? It'd just be like one-handed gaming. RetroArch works great mobile. I mean, okay, the problem I have with mobile RetroArch is I don't like the touchscreen feedback. It's otherwise fine. I mean, it works as well as it could on mobile. Problem is, I don't know. I just don't like playing on a touchscreen. I need button feedback. Okay, I guess probably don't attack it when it's in a circle like that. I don't know. Okay. So the gameplay is Sonic. Um, the gameplay is Sonic. The levels are kind of more Castlevania. Are the bosses just more um, ghosts and goblins? Is that what this is? This is actually kind of a tough boss. Like, how do I avoid the attack? Whatever, I'll figure it out. Maybe I should sort of play it like Toho. But like, how am I supposed to avoid that attack right there? The one... I can avoid the thunder attack, fine. You know, when I get hit by it, sure, that's genuinely my fault. But a lot of the other attacks, I'm just not sure how to avoid. I'm sure there's a way to, I just don't know what it is. Whatever, it doesn't matter, I beat it anyway. I guess just avoiding the lightning was enough to win. How much can I keep? Okay, I guess that much. Tower. Yeah, this is a good ROM hack. I can see why Karumi likes this. Spin dash it. Alright, what I think I'll do is beat the boss and then probably end the stream once it's beaten. I would not be surprised if this ends up being an extended stream just for that reason, but I'm not going to go any more overtime than that. Oh, it's over, not quite. I'm gonna try to beat this boss first. I just realized, do I have infinite lives, though? Because I don't see anything indicating my life count. I don't know how to avoid that attack. And it is pretty bloody for a Sonic hack, though. I can definitely appreciate that about it. Just seeing like Sonic drop blood when he gets attacked is jarring. Also, Mickey Mouse is in this, I just realized. What the fuck? Hey, Mickey. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to get the handle of avoiding those, but man, avoiding Mickey is tough. Alright. Okay, is there phase 2? No. Can I keep this going? It'd be so funny if I somehow managed to just keep doing that for like hours. Guess not, though. I like this hack, though. I should play more of it sometime. This is good. Alright. Anyway. Yep, it's cuts over. Um, yeah, thank you all for joining. Who all joined? Sir Jacob, Alexius, Electric, Orc War Chief, Sleetenbocht, LDP, LCX, um, Jesse, Karumi. I think that's everyone. I don't know. But yeah, all right. It's Cots over. Good night.